gosh. Hi, good afternoon. Sorry about that. Good afternoon. I'm okay today. Hi, Emmett. Always good to see you whenever you get in here. You're the second one up. Hi, Richard. Hi, Alessandro. Alejandra. Joelle. I'm trying to rest up today, stay off my legs as much as possible. And I want to go outside. I was in the house all day yesterday, just resting. I wish I could share with you. And I'm kind of hoping, that even though this is a lot of food, I'm actually hoping that I finish it. Because I've been so hungry lately because I have been afraid to eat because I've been having issues with my stomach. And I watched the games yesterday. So my team, Eagles, make me so proud. We were down. And you know what? It looked like we were not gonna, I don't know what it looked like was happening with us, but they sure know how to put a smile on a girl's face. Because that's what they did. I was like, yes. I felt real good after that game yesterday. All the games are good and intense. Oh, yeah? Rocket? Rocket, is it? Rossett? You're from Philly? Great. Emmett, who is your team, Emmett? Donovan Varela? N- I don't know if I remember you. I'm sorry. But thank you for joining in today. Hi, Alvin Emmons, T Money. Mhm. Hey. Mm. How are my teeth so white? I don't know. Maybe brushing them every day? I'm actually trying to hold on to these teeth till I die. I've never had to get one taken out, and one day I was tempted. Even though I have fillings in my mouth and on my teeth, I haven't had cavities. I mean, I haven't had pain from cavities because those are cavities. That's why they had to get filled. But one day I got a cavity and the pain from it. I don't know. That isn't it. I'm like 60 and I've had a toothache like once to the point where I was like, pull this tooth out. And I needed a root canal, so I got it. But the root canal was like $1,800 or something. And pulling it out was like $31 or something like that. And I was like, no wonder people have missing teeth because it's easier to just to pull it to get out of that pain. But I didn't want to like, so I said, hey, at the time I was able to get it done. And no, I do not have diabetes. I do not have high blood pressure. I'll learn tomorrow if I have diverticulitis because I've been having stomach issues. You know, my good cholesterol is in great levels, even my bad cholesterol. My bad cholesterol is in great levels. So we all have good and bad cholesterol in our body. And you can do things to improve your cholesterol levels. Just like weight, right? But I'm trying hard to fix my stomach issues. And since I had gotten hurt on my job, I haven't been able to cook for myself and feed me my own food. So I've been having to go out and find food, go out and eat. I go through drive-thrus because I don't have to walk and get out of the car to go and get something to eat. And after a while, you know, then when I got hurt, I'm popping all of these pain meds and sometimes not eating before I pop them. I think it created issues. Trying to be out of pain, but have to eat in order to take the pain meds. And sometimes the pain be overwhelming. I be like, forget it. Let me just pop this pill. I'm glad I'm getting better. But I still am not where I'm going to be in the future. I'm getting better though. My bench press, you know, I made some videos to post, exercise videos. And then when I was making the last one, my phone stopped recording. So I had to delete stuff off of my phone, wound up deleting a couple of the videos that I meant to post. So there goes that. Yeah, I know, but can't mess with pain either. Either you deal with the pain or the painkillers. That's why I don't like to take medication. And that's why I try and stay as healthy as I possibly can by not having diabetes and high blood pressure and stuff like that and doing things to keep me from getting it, you know, because it's not like it's, you know, like my family doesn't have any of that. But thankfully I don't. And I want to keep it that way. Thank you, Jeffrey. Hi, Pretty Black. T-Money. Jelly Diet. What's that? Jarrell Parchman. Yo, Jeffrey, we can go to dinner. I do not have pretty feet, Mike Tyson. I do not. I'm a beautiful person, but my feet aren't. You know, I've had bunions on them feet. I've had hammer toes. I've had 3 surgeries. As a matter of fact, I've had 3 surgeries on these feet. So these feet are doing me fine right now. With all the trouble I go through with my knees and my back and my neck and my shoulders, my feet are the most beautiful thing in the world right now because they holding me up. They're not giving me any problems. And for years, that's all they did was give me problems. So they're fixed at this point. I'm so thankful for that. When I can put on some heels, but I can't put on heels the way I would like because of my knees. But yeah, once upon a time I couldn't put on heels because of my feet. Feet better, now I gotta wait till the knees get better. The bears, you have the bears, okay. Hi, love from Israel. Liam Betty. Yeah, if I could help it, I like that. Yeah. I am eating some ribs. I actually ordered from Burnett's Barbecue. And I'm so glad I did. Because I ordered cabbage with carrots and potatoes. I ordered black beans and some rice, yellow rice. And I ordered chicken and ribs. So I'm going to give you a big pan. And yesterday I ate off of it. Not even as much as this plate was. I had a plate as full, but I could only eat half of it. But the best thing about it is my stomach did not hurt. I had no issues, no gas, no pains, no anything. I was so happy I was able to lay in my bed and just go to sleep without having to be killed over because my stomach is hurting me so bad. So, and I didn't want to eat too much last night because I didn't want those pains. I woke up this morning. It worked for me last night, so I ate more this morning. The leftovers that I didn't finish last night, I ate them this morning, and I still feel good. So I'm eating this now. This will be my last meal for the day because it's like 2, and I don't want to eat too late because even though last night I did eat around 8 or 9, yeah, and my stomach was fine. I got to get back to putting good food in me, like food like cabbage, black beans, and rice always does my body good. Yeah, I hope it always do because I like rice. Yep. My Monday is going good. A hammer toe, del zero. It's when your toes start out like this, and because you've been putting the wrong shoes on or something, maybe your socks scrunch up in your shoes and your toes are not able to stretch. It starts to, after over time, if it stays in, if you keep doing that to the feet, your toes are gonna only, bend. They're gonna bend, and it become a hammer toe. Like it'll be bent up like that when the rest of the toes are straight. Mine got removed, so thankfully. Mm. See that? When that toe bends. And right now, I'm going to trying to get my toenails healthy. Like my fingernails are back healthy again. That's a hammer toe. Hope you saw it. I'm even testing a little hot sauce. Because hot sauce, I don't know if hot sauce aggravating me too, because I like spicy stuff. So I put a little hot sauce in my plate on these ribs. I hope it doesn't hurt my belly, but if it does, then I know before I go to the doctor tomorrow. That's one of the things that I might need to leave it on. Your neck and your back. And then what? My feet don't stink. I still do. They might not be the prettiest feet. Okay. I gotta sit up. I think me doing all that tossing and turning while I'm eating got my food like not flowing right. Okay. Excuse me. I gotta get my stomach right now. Starting to act up on me. Not like in pain, but I just want to make sure my food go down straight. Excuse me. I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to burp in your face. Some countries say burping after eating your food shows us, shows um, a sign of good etiquette. Excuse me. Hey Alexa, what countries like you to burp after eating their food?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, Turkey, India, and Saudi Arabia are the only countries where burping after eating is considered a compliment.
A compliment. Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and India. I know I knew that. Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and India feels like burping after eating their food is a compliment. So this is some black beans and rice. I don't know who cooked this food. I don't know where they're from. And the thing about it is, it's very good. I, I mean, I enjoy making black beans. They're just so delicious on any plate. They're so healthy. And I like their black beans because they're tender, they're not over seasoned, and they complement the rice. So it's perfect together. And it's healthy for my body. But the best black beans that I ever eaten out is from Chili's. Oh my God. Chili's black beans, and they put the little salsa on the top of them. I can just eat the beans out of the cup. And now when I go, I always get like a certain dish, that trio. And then I order extra cups of chili. I mean, black beans just to take. So that would be a breakfast, that would be a lunch, just to be able to have to eat something healthy. Okay. Well, what did I jinx, Mike? I don't believe in jinx. Hi, hey, what's your bad? Yeah, I love what the Eagles did with the Chiefs yesterday, too. And that was such a good game. The Eagles didn't play. We played not the Chiefs. No, the Chiefs played the Giants yesterday, and they won. But the Giants did good against the Chiefs yesterday. They just happened not to win. Yeah, last week we beat them. Hmm. Oh, that let you know somebody is awake in this chat. Thank you. I do. Thank you. I have some nice long legs. Where you from? So marvelous. Bennett Motivation, thanks for joining in. Montreal, okay. So marvelous. Mm. Yep, I like spicy, definitely. But I love black men, honestly. But I'm not past considering someone from a different ethnicity because I'm more interested in how a person treats me than anything else. And all a girl wants to do is smile anyway. You know, she want to smile. She want to think about you and smile. She want to remember how you made her feel when you were last together and smile. Even if even if you made her mad, de- depending on the degree of mad of what you did, she could still feel like, oh God, like he get me sick. But it still brings about a smile because, it's like he get me sick, but that's my sick. I don't know if that made sense to you or not. Mm. Mike Hawk, it sounds like I have a gallbladder issue. I don't know. And the reason why I say I don't know is because I had diverticulosis for years, but it's never been a problem, as diverticulosis isn't a problem. It's just a condition. And you can never have issues with it until it becomes diverticulitis, which I think is what's going on with me based on what I used to get flare-ups. And no one ever has diagnosed me with diverticulitis. Even though I was getting flare-ups, I was dealing with it on my own, like taking Epsom salt just to, make my stomach eliminate and all types of things. Like I learning that macaroni don't do good in my body and, white bread, white sugar, none of that stuff is good for my body. My body can't break down that food. It has to be living. It has to be living food. Like, and then, yeah. What do you need help with? Okay. Hi, I'm Bendall. Oh, Michael Jordan, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I'm going to send you up a super kiss. Put a little tongue in it. I hope you got that birthday treat. And I'm going to say it's a treat because my kisses, they sweet. That's why you can't give that candy to everybody. Oh, yeah, my stomach is going to get better. Don't be saying that, Mike Hawk. I come against that in the name of Jesus. My stomach is going to get better because I'm going to figure out what the issue is and I'm going to get better. I am getting better. Might not be today, but it's going to definitely happen because I'm going to figure it out because pain ain't no fun. Yeah, I do have to quit eating some BS though. But some of that stuff I've stopped eating for a long time. But like I said, when I got hurt on my job, I got back to a place where I couldn't cook for myself again. It's like, in a lot of places, just enough. Anyway, I'm good. True. Huh? See side of you? I don't know what that means. Hello, Ramon. I wear size 12 shoe, Bob. Are you buying me shoes today? Are you sending up money to buy me some shoes? Hmm? Is that what you're asking? Why not ask? Thank you, Ramon. Helping my stomach. And I'm 100% sure of that. Me eating this is helping my stomach. Look, and I ate the whole plate. And I'm so glad I did. Because hopefully I won't get hungry for the rest of the day. That these beans and all of this stuff keep me satisfied. Mm, so yummy. Bob Street, size 12 shoe. You want to send up some money? You know, ask me that 5 times. Yep. You know, one sign in our kitchen when I was growing up, my mom had little signs all over the house, and one was, thank God, and I remember it because I used to read it every day. Thank God for dirty dishes. It was someone wrote a poem. Thank God for dirty dishes. They have a tale to tell. While others may go hungry, we're eating very well. So that was something that was always on the walls of my house. And you remind me of that, Raymond. That plate was very healthy, Mike. Now, pork, you might debate it, but I like eating pork. It doesn't hurt my body. And the beans and the vegetables, all of that was healthy stuff. Very good. No, I don't like white rice with ketchup. That reminds me of when I was younger too, because that was a dish we used to eat. White rice with some butter and ketchup. Not saying that it don't taste good, but it was something that I put on rice, and there might not have been any gravy or something to put on the rice. You can't use that dry meat. Black beans are very good. Whatever, Bay, 510. I'll give you head in a minute. Let me give you some head. The way you address a person makes everybody know who you are. And it's good that you're being who you are, because I wouldn't want you to be phony. But just because you have a right or privilege to say some things, fact is that you don't always have to say them. Yeah, I will definitely come shopping in your refrigerator. Tell them to me. Why? Oh, Chevalier. Yeah, I'm cool. Mr. Ripped. Hi, doctor. Betwood. I've never heard of Betwood. Carrot juice and Betwood. Yeah, processed food. Yep. It's no good for my body. So sometimes you get a taste for it though. But no. Hello, Andrew. Alexis. Hi. Okay, Andrew. Natalie Walker, hello. I'm good today. You love to wear women's shoes, Bob Street? That's why you keep saying you need help? Size 12 is wild on my feet. You hope what don't backfire on me, Mike. Hmm? Bon appetit, thank you. Dairy off the bone. Yeah. Got a little grizzle in it. I wish I could share. I wish you could suck this side and I could suck that side. And we come to the middle, drop that meat on the floor, and tongue wrestle. I'm just getting imaginative. The plate? No. Okay. Well, that's why I feel confident that this food that I just had is going to do my body good because the last two times I ate the same food yesterday and today, I feel great. I feel like healthier. I feel fed. I don't feel malnourished. I don't feel hungry. I've been hungry lately. I've been like hungry because when you don't know, when you're scared to eat and put food in your mouth because everything you put in your mouth hurts. And I found this and it's not hurting. I, I hope it no backfire on me either. Especially because they've been doing me so good for the last couple of days. Since last night, should I say. Last couple of meals. Okay. That was yummy. How you lick your fingers? How do you lick your fingers? Let me grab one of these right now. Keep the pain down. I don't want to feel no pain. I feel discomfort, but I just don't want to feel no pain. The discomfort is manageable. The pain is like, I don't want to deal with it. So I had to eat in order to take the med. Nothing in life better than water. Nothing in life is better than water, but air. And love. Love is better than water. That's my romantic side. Love is better than water. Oh, how dramatic should I be? Oh, but your love. Yeah, you know, watermelon. I agree. I went to look for because when my stomach was hurting me at its worst, I was like, oh, gotta find me a watermelon. But I'm not gonna get up and walk around the store because that's not physically healthy, or should I say convenient for me. So I go to get a watermelon off the street. And when I went to get a watermelon, the person wasn't there. And so I didn't get a chance to go back because it just didn't turn out well for me to get a watermelon. Because that actually, when I was having these episodes before, that was like the only thing I could like really eat. I could chew it and then it's full of water. And it actually made my stomach calm down. Excuse me. And I tried to find another watermelon, and it wasn't. Yeah, yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, you would share shoes with me. Oh yeah. Hi, Woodrow Wilson. Well, I'm all done. But one day I'm gonna cook a meal and invite all of y'all to watch. I'm gonna cook a meal and I'm gonna do it on live for all of you to watch. I am, yeah. Fried chicken. Chicken is okay. I like chicken. You single? I am single. Young Dub. Hello, hello. What kind of pain? Because I got hurt. I got hurt on my job. And which I'm no longer working anymore. I didn't tell anybody that I got fired on my job. I got fired. On September the 11th. I got fired. So I've been out of work since then. So I'm taking every day to recover. Some days, is better than others. Every day is different. I'm working on improving and doing what I got to do to get better. Pain, yeah. Like I get I get acute pain in my shoulders, like here. And it's like, and it's getting better, I must say, because I haven't, I get moments where lifting my arms, but I have to say, I know I'm getting better because when I was doing exercises on the videos that I were doing, oh, I actually, and that was yesterday, so that's probably why I'm feeling, a little exhausted today. Because I exercised yesterday and I twerked and I deleted the video. By mistake. I deleted the video by mistake. Yeah, I sure did. But I'm going to try it again because it was a good exercise that I used on the bench, the corner bench. I was exercising on it. And when my body feel good, I'll get some more done. But I can exercise and then it would make me not want to exercise for days because that amount of exercise took a lot out of me. So, um, That's why I'm just resting up today because I still feel like, discomfort is one thing. I can deal with discomfort, as I said, but acute pain, like when I get like a turn my head to the left or to the right, I'll get this spasm in my neck. That's to me. And then that pain goes all the way up into my head. That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. And I can't stand that to happen. And then, like with my knees, sometimes, even though they're doing better, it gets to this point I could be standing up for a while and it literally like sits in one another. And when it sits in one another, it's like I don't know which way the knee wants to move because it's kind of locked. So I have to try and wait until it unlocks, until I know which way it wants to move. And then I can try and get stable on that. So, yeah. And then my lower back, out of all the issues, my lower back has been hurting worse than I've been popping a pill daily just to stay out of that. It's like, oh my God. And then I lay in the bed. I'm feel like I'm complaining right now. I lay in the bed to give my legs rest. And then laying in the bed too long causes my back to hurt. So then I got to get up and get out because it's just a interesting experience. Monkey mama, who are you? That's a ilk. You should have been saying calling me bear mama or something. No, it's not because I haven't had those issues before I got hurt. And I'll tell you, if it wasn't for this pillow right here, I'm telling you, this pillow is like, it conforms to my neck. I mean, I could literally just fall asleep right here because it does everything I needed to do in terms of providing me with the ability to move my head left or right without me feeling like, oh, I'm going to get a Charlie horse or a stiff neck. It really provides me with some relief. Let me see. Now just exercising my pillow got me sleeping after I just ate. Yeah. Y'all want to lay in bed with me? I want to put my foot on somebody. Who want to put their foot on mine? Let me see. I should lose some weight. I've lost 100 pounds, okay? So you don't know what you're talking about, Austin. I've lost 100 pounds. Mind your business. You gonna come up here acting like you know something. You better come in here like you're a rookie. You need to learn something. Don't make me troll the trolls now, because you don't know. Austin, of course. You should say less course because you don't know as much as you think you do. Now you got me started. Now you got me started. And if you want to find out, check my videos out. You'll see. That's right. Don't come up in here like you know. This my house, coach. In my house. You, Mike Hawk, it's not a posture issue. The neck thing, no, it is not. It's an injury issue. Okay. Thank you, Buried Cherry T. I love you too. And for your information, again, Austin, of course, less course. You need to take another course. You need to get off course, of course, because I exercise. For your information, go check out my videos. I love to exercise. Exercising is what I do. So it's not from a lack of exercise, for your information. Again, you don't know what you're talking about. But I'm done with that. I ain't mad at you, though. I just want you to know. Oh, Ikuda, thank you. Shamenda? I never heard someone named Shamenda. Thank you. Play. Play, you want to play what? I want to, what that mean, play? Yeah, to mind their business. Just come with knowledge. Don't be talking with words without wisdom. That's what the Bible say. You know, you're running your mouth. You're talking with words without wisdom. That's just diarrhea. Bible don't say diarrhea, but I just added. I didn't add that. I just added it in this comment. Well, you should check out my videos because I am very athletic. For your information, I took weight training in college. I have a total gym in my other room. I exercise. I used to love to do step exercise. That was my thing because I have a high energy level and stepping was my thing up on that. I did used to love that because it would get my heart rate up. I have a lot of stamina. It will get my heart rate up to a place where I can actually begin to burn some calories because I have high stamina. So yeah, and you ain't never see me walk. You been watching me that long? And truthfully, in the last 3 years, you probably haven't seen me walk because I haven't been able to walk that well. The places I go where I avoid stairs. I go where I can go in places where if it's 2 or 3 stairs, I'll manage it. But I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I was hanging out late one night this week, and I just wasn't because I have insomnia. Sometimes I can't sleep at night, and I made a live that night too. And I went to this after hour spot and it was nice. It was a nice after hour. The music was on and popping, but it was already like three something when I drove by this place because I wanted to get me some fish for the next day, some fried fish and have it to eat for breakfast to make sure I have something to eat on in the morning. But I didn't find that spot and I ran into another spot. So I wound up going in there and I didn't know I've never been there before. I didn't know that when I walked in there, I was going to have to go up some stairs. So I walked in and I was like, oh my God, I'm going to turn back around. And I was like, well, the walls were close enough, like the banister and the wall. It was not a wide staircase where I would have to like be pulling myself up the stairs, but I was able to hold on to both sides of the wall, so I would use both walls to be able to lift myself up each stair. So I climbed those stairs, and it must have been like 20 stairs. So like maybe 10 on one platform, then I had to go up another 10. I was so proud of myself, but then when I got up there, it was like a BYOB. So it was like I would have had to go downstairs just to get something to have a drink. And so happened some fellows was there. Fellows are nice, and they had a bottle service. And I was like, can I get some ice out of your bottle container? And they was like, sure. And I was like, do y'all have enough cups to share? So they was drinking some Henny and some Red Bull. So I had a little bit of that, and that's what I drank while I sat there. But I had a good night. I didn't leave till like 5:30. I listened to the music for a good 2 hours, I think it was, an hour and a half the most, I think. Maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. But I so enjoyed myself. And I climbed stairs. You know, I'm ready to start back trying. I'm ready to start back trying. Hey, there's just one place I like to go that they make good food. They make good food. Like, it's fresh food. Like, you can get clams, oysters. You can get nice salmon cooked. And the reason why I haven't gotten a chance to go there in over a year is because they have stairs. But it's such a nice ambiance. They always have good music. They have delicious drinks. And the food is just good. So I can't wait to get a chance to go there. Going to this place the other day has me, you know, anxious about trying to get to that other spot one day. Okay. So I've been talkative. Yeah, but yeah, I don't do that much walking. My goal right now, Austin, of course, is to stand up as long as I can. So when I go places, I get up at my seat and I'll stand up and dance until my legs can't stand up anymore because I'm practicing standing up again. Because I used to be able to dance for 4 hours straight. Like I can go out, hang out in a club, and I'll stay on the floor 4 hours. I don't care what. I don't need a chair. I don't have to have no seat. I can do that 4 hours. I haven't been able to do that in a while. I did get up before I got hurt, just in May again. I did get up to over 2 hours. I went to a place, I danced, and I felt so amazing. I went out on a date that day. And usually, if I'm out going out on a date, I'll tell the person to drop me off at the front door of the place. They go park the car, and then I'll wait for them right there. And we go in together. But because walking from wherever they're parking, that's gonna make me not feel like going inside. So if I could stand up long, then I could dance longer. If I could dance longer, that means my balance. I know how to control my balance. Because even with me walking, there's a period of time I'm just right now starting to, I was so afraid to fall that my eyes were constantly, when I walk, I have to walk with my eyes facing the ground. And if I would dare to even lift my head up to look to the left or right, I throw my balance off and I'll fall. I'll tip to fall. So it took me just a long time just to get to a point where I can hold my head up to walk, because I'm getting more confident in walking and more stronger. And I don't think that every step I take is going to land me on the ground, because I've been standing up and I've been, getting stronger. I've been getting stronger. So, and it's good because when I walk into a place, I don't have to just be looking, I feel like I'm a robot sometimes. I just have to look to see where the floor is clear so I can make a path to get to where I'm out of the way. Not, about to bump into anybody, nobody bumping into me, because I don't want people bumping into me because it may make me fall, because I'm trying to manage my own balance. And then I got a big butt. So people feel like they can touch me when they want to, or touch my butt. And then sometimes it has to make me come out of my face, like, and people come and say, oh, can I touch your butt? I never seen a real butt. Like, no, that's just like you asking me to touch my breast. Why would I let you touch my breast or my butt? That's my privacy. Why? No, don't just touch me because you think you feel like you want to. No. So those are the types of crap I have to deal with when I'm out in the street. And then when I say something to people, they feel like I'm being nasty or I'm being mean. No. If you want to see all of me, present all of you to me. Then you're going to see exactly who I am. I know how to be nice all the time, but I don't accept anything. And I know people fascinated with butts, and my butt moves and it jiggles and it shakes. Yup. If you like it, or if you don't like it, look at it from a distance, but don't put your hand on it. I don't care. Don't put your hand on it, because it ain't yours. That's my privacy. That's sexual assault. Don't touch me like that. Um, it's a certain place you could touch a woman. You touch, or even women, and these generally are women that come up to me saying those things. I'm not interested in women. I'm not a homosexual. I'm not gay. I'm not interested in women. I don't even want to see two women kiss. That's my view. That's your view. I don't want to see two women kiss because it's not something that turns me on. It's not something that excites me. So, hey, but I can't control other folk, and I live and let live. But the fact is, don't impose who you are on me because that's what you feel like you want to do. No, because I'm going to stand where I am. And sometimes they could be a little ornery, you know? And sometimes they don't even have to be like at a point where they gay or homosexual. They just want to think they just want to touch your butt. Like, because they could. No, you can't. No, you can't. Because then if you do, then that's going to make me embarrass you. So you know that's not acceptable again. So you won't come out your face to do that again to me. And I'll use words. I won't never curse you out. I won't ever curse you out. But I'm going to get my point across so you can know, don't ever do that again. Okay. I guess I done harped on that long enough. Yeah. And people could ask about her weight, but I don't care about my weight because my weight is what it is. I lost 100 pounds at this point in my life. And I still got to lose another 50 just to get some surgery on my knees. But may I lose 50 and never have to get surgery on my knees. You have what? And you look the same. I look the same. Good. I think I'm a beautiful woman back then and now. And that is exercise because you get your best stretches while you're in your bed. You don't know, you better learn. You get your, you should get to stretch whole body up. Mm-hmm. Hi. Oh, yeah. Okay. Their business, right? You said it. Yep. I'm Britt. I'm a nurse, very knowledgeable also. You might be very knowledgeable, but that don't mean you know everything. We all are experts in something. Some people expert in bullshit. Some people are expert bullshitters, but that don't mean they know everything. You know, we all knowledgeable. I have an expertise. I have a doctorate, and if you're a nurse, that's a wonderful thing. But that don't mean you know everything. And for you to come on and make that comment, you act like you knew everything, and you don't, because you was making comments about me and you don't know me. And if you do know me, you wouldn't have made those comments. Stop guessing. Why am I so thick? Because my mama was thick. You're my family jewels. My mama had a shape. Her waist was this big, not that big, but her waist was small and her booty was big. And she gave that to me and my sisters. Your doctor would love you. Okay. All of this is all of this is natural beauty and booty. Yes, it is. Natural. Shout out to all the nurses. Hello, Alessandro. Gull, thanks for stopping in. Mm. Well, a 2-year community college degree is useful. Is it? Hey, what's wrong with a 2-year community college degree? A degree is a degree. A 6-month course in auto mechanics is a certificate for higher education. That person is skilled to do something you're not skilled to do. So whether it's 6 months or 2 years or 4 years or 10 years, or however long it takes for you to get to where you're going. You gotta be, but you gotta get 2 years of knowledge before you get to 4. That's for darn sure. Wisco, thank you. That was comical. I seen you walk before, and let me say, you have a great future behind you. That was comical. That was cute. I'll say. Thanks. Yep. Good. Hey, you're over 40 and not minding your business in a YouTube chat. I guess she's engaging in conversation. Well, I appreciate you being here. What is the excuses? Now you coming at me. What are the excuses? What's the excuses? Austin, of course. What's the excuses? I'm gonna call you Austin off course. You need another F because you're failing this right now. Austin off course. You're off course right now. What's the excuses? What do you talk about now? My other phone is ringing. Ah, okay. Sorry. Now, what are the excuses, Austin off course? What are they? Nope, I don't think so. Nope. Mm, okay. Oh, y'all must be talking to each other. Who says shut up? Austin, Aston, off course. Aston, off course. Don't tell folk to shut up in here. If you don't like what the conversation is, leave. Cause I can give you the wings. You never had them before, but you can get it. You can get it. Everybody grown up in here. Ain't no kids here. And you're a nurse, and that's how you speak to people. That's your bedside manner. You don't know how to converse in a different way. And that's why knowledge don't matter. Knowledge will puff you up. Knowledge will make your head big. And it's not good. It's not a bad thing to have knowledge. But knowledge will make you think that you all that. So knowledge alone is not enough. You have to have some wisdom too, some love, some joy, some peace, some compassion behind all of that knowledge so that you can know how to apply that knowledge. That's what you should know. Isn't that what nursing diagnosis allows you to be able to do? Assess things as a nurse with nursing diagnosis. See, because that was I actually went to school to become a nurse, but I failed nursing 107. So I do know some things in terms of being a nurse, but life wound up taking me on a different course. And that's why I knocked a 2-year course, because I got accepted into Essex County's 2-year nursing program. That was many years ago. But I also failed that course because I was like raising children. I was working full time, going to school. And they did tell me in orientation, say goodbye to your family for 2 years. But I was like, I could juggle it all. And I couldn't, because that was a lot of reading every night. 32 pages and just in one chapter, one subject. So it was quite a bit, had it been a different time, maybe. But I take my hat off to you for being a nurse, and thank you for your service. Who has braces at 40? Hey. Okay. Okay. Who, me? Oh, wait. Why y'all being mean to each other up in here? Sukai, welcome in. Oh, don't be saying that, Mike. Come on now. For going against the odds, Sukai. Okay, I respect that. At times I have been against the grain type of person. Thank you, Sukai. Is that how you pronounce? Be true. I try to be true every day of my life. Hello, Mikal. Mikale. Hi, Randy Bones. Crabs all day, Charlie Brown. Where they at? Where the crabs at? Where those crabs at? Where them crabs at? I'll go find me some Benadryl. I ain't kidding. I'll find me some Benadryl, and I will come and I will enjoy and eat crabs with you. Yeah. What do you want to see my room for? Camera down. I got robbed by a hobo this morning. A hobo took your sandwich. Haven't heard anybody say that in a while. Your sandwich. Woo. Mike, you sound like you a hoe, Mike. Mike, you sound dirty, Mike. Mike, you don't sound like you a good lay. Gosh, dang, Mike, what you out there doing? I'm gonna tell you from if I'm gonna talk to you like you were my son. You better wrap it up, cause if you get syphilis, that might be one you can't cure. You'll get blindness from syphilis. You better stop. You remember starving? I didn't want to feed you. You want me to stand up? You better send up some. If you want me to stand up, you better send up some big bucks, buddy. Don't ask me to stand up if you're not sending up no super thanks. Yep. And this is a lay down in my bed type of video. Russell, come in with the comedy. Come in with the comedy. We could do it. We could get with it. Yeah. Sometimes, Orthy. mm, No, you can get some love from people. Rubbing my body. That's what people do with their hands. They be touching their own bodies. See how I'm rubbing my arms and touching my face and, you know, ain't nothing better than, hey, being familiar with yourself. It's healthy. Okay. You scared her off. Oh, you think so? Well, oh, see, why y'all being mean to each other? My arm, my armpit is very clean. Thank you. You're the keyboard champion. Sure, we can talk. That's what we're doing right now, isn't it? Uh, until you can get somebody that care about you, you might want to call on the Lord, because if he can't care about you, nobody can. And he can be there when nobody else will. Oh, yeah, it's very feisty. Oh, you a little hoe? Wow. You better wrap it up. You should be a poster child for wrap it up. Okay. Oh, Viking Award. I right. What is she trying to say that to be hurtful to you, Mike? Or Aston, are you trying to be hurtful? Your bedside manner is just not the best for you to be a nurse, I'll tell you. It's called arm. Mm, that's love. Well, she not receiving your love. Oh, y'all gonna go all day. It won't be on this live. Y'all will not argue all day on this live because I'll cut it off first. Because nobody want to hear all of that. Being mean and insulting to one another. You know? I if you're being insulting, I'm gonna ask you to go because we were having good conversation until now I have to be a referee. What are you saying? Please down the camera? What does that mean? Hi, Maximus. Welcome in. Hello. Okay. Oh. Oh my gosh. My back started to hurt that way. So I'm trying to change my position. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. I don't feel aligned. My body doesn't like aligned. So I want to just straighten it out. I need a minute. So I can't read. Thanks for subscribing. And I took something to help my back, but it didn't kick in yet. Should have kicked in by now. Hope it does. Okay, it's getting there. I was able to take a deep breath. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ouch. Let me just. I just need a moment to lay straight. Back pain is no joke. It's discomforting. Back pain, neck pain, stomach pain. Every day we live, this body is dying, right? And we trying to do everything we could to keep it from dying. So we fight, we exercise, we eat right, we drink water, we get sleep, we rest. Everything's just keep this body alive as long as possible. And it's good because my belly's full. All right. Let's do some pillow talk. Okie doke. Good to see you too, Edson. Thank y'all for coming in, sitting with me. Enjoy your company. No husband. If my husband was around, I have my foot on him right now. My whole leg. Yes, I do it. Uh-huh. Thanks, Bella. Hi, Amara, Randall. I'm not sleepy. I just want to relax. Hi, Samuel Collins. Right, I remember your name. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Safish K. Javon, thank you. Hi from Scotland. What have you found very interesting, Edson? I am on Facebook as Dr. Brenda Pittman. I have two Facebooks. One is The Corner Bench, and the other is Dr. Brenda, DRBRENDA Pittman. Thank you. What's that, Demi? Yes, Ray. All right, I'm a theologian. Y'all send up some thanks. Help me get to 40 thanks. I need 6 thanks. While we here, we might as well play. Came Messenger. Do you do physical with the gloves? Yep. Edson. Awesome. Where'd you send the $100 donation? Drums. Okay, Bendall. Do. My my I'll answer this in one comment. My phone number, my Cash App, my Zelle, my WhatsApp is all the same number. 973-991-4905. You can send me a picture. Don't send me no dicky pics either, because I will delete you. I'm not talking about you, Bendall, but don't send me no dicky pics either. uh, okay, 973-991-4905. Yep. Send up some likes. I need 5 likes. Thanks so much. Awesome. Samir. Right. Yeah, Ray. It does. Absolutely, it matters. Okay. Please repeat again your number. 973-991-4905. Don't call my phone, because if you call my phone, I'm not going to answer it. You have to text, because I get too many spam calls, just like everybody else. Too many spam calls. And I don't answer spam. Yep, I'm in Jersey. Are you familiar with Jersey, John? What is Jean Pierre? Jean Pierre. Pierre. Huh? Okay, Ray. You're my next door neighbor. Jean Pierre. You know Hoboken? Okay. Eh, Hi, Samir. No, I was born and raised in Newark, but I don't live in Newark now. Oh, Jean Pierre. Okay, Tony, who's supposed to be coming over my house to eat up all my groceries? All right. 973 Y'all better send up some likes up here. Hit them like buttons. I appreciate you if you already did. Thank you so much. Hi, Badabi. Badabi? Badabi. Badabi. Jean Pierre is French. Thank you. B-Dubby? Oh, B-Dubby. B-Dubby. It's confusing. B-Da. B-Dubby. B-Dubby. Well, at least you gave me the phonics so I can call it right. B-Dubby. B-Dubby. Hi, Brother Ant. Hi, Seneca. I'm doing okay. I'm laying around today. Same number. Yeah, 973-991-4905. And J, New Jersey. Thanks, Seneca. Hand movements. Where's that YouTuber you used to follow? Who you used to follow? Oh, my back. Hi, Alex. All the time, I agree. Thank you. Enjoy. I am African American. Yeah. I'm not watching anything. TV is on, but I'm not really paying attention to it. I'm live in right now. What do you mean, number not understand? What do you mean you don't understand? The number is 973. Thanks for the likes. 991-4905. Mm-hmm. 9, no. 973 is the area code. That's New Jersey area code. And the number is 991-4905. 973-991-4905. If I had 24 hours to live, what would you do? Where would you go? And what would you eat? Who would you see? 24 hours, I would see my children, my grands as much as I could, at least make some connection with them, to tell them how much I love them and to let them know that that won't never change. And that they are strong. And even though I'm not here, just know that while I was here, that they were loved and that they can always know that the love that I have for them is pure and genuine. And if they ever have to wonder about love, I would want them to compare it to the love that I have for them and the love they feel from me, to be able to determine if it's genuine or not. And then be good to people. What would I eat? Let me see. What would I eat um, if I only had 24 hours to live? I probably would eat something that I know wouldn't hurt my stomach. If I had 24 hours to live, I probably would eat some mackerel and grits. Something soft with some tomatoes on the side. Yeah, something like that. Because I like grits and I like mackerel. And let me see. Who would I want to see? I would want to see my children. And where would you go? What would I do? That's what I would do. Just connect with my family. Where would I go? I, I wouldn't want to go anywhere 24 hours. After I would want to spend that those moments with my family as long as possible and console them, since I would be leaving in 24 hours. I would try to make them laugh, as I'm moving on 24 hours, if that's all possible, at all possible, that I may be able to make them laugh, so that that would be what they remember from me in those last moments. Yeah. How about you? That was a good question. Jean Pierre. No, don't call me now. You could text me now. Don't call me now because I'm not going to answer. I'm on live. I need another like to get me to 40. Send me up some super thanks. I'll get up. Super Supreme. You asking me to get up, but you ain't send me up no super thanks. Send me up a super thanks. Make me get up. Make me get up, get dressed, and buy me a drink. Maybe you can buy me a drink, super thanks. I'll get up, get dressed, and go and have me a drink on you. Thanks for 41 likes. Woo woo. Woo. Thank you. Let me give you the fingers. I'm going to give you the finger. Those the fingers. I'm going to give you the fingers. Thank you. When you send up them super thanks. Oh, you can get, oxtails. No, I wouldn't give you the middle finger. I said the fingers. These are my fingers. I give you the fingers when you're doing something good and I want to big you up. I can't whistle right now. Uh-huh. My fingers smell good because my breath smell good. And then you just see me eat all that healthy food. See my tongue? My tongue is clean because I ate healthy food. So my breath don't stink. I don't have all that white crap on it. You have to brush your tongue every day. And if you want to wake up in the morning with healthy breath, brush your teeth at night. Your breath won't stink in the morning. Uh-huh. Yep. Come on and zoom, 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 zoom. You remember that? You know, it depends. If I got good sleep at night, I'm a morning person. If I didn't sleep throughout the night, there's no way I can be a morning person. So it depends upon, and now that I'm going through menopause, that determines a lot. Because if I'm exhausted when I wake up in the morning, no. All I want to do is go back to sleep until I can get enough sleep to function. My time is 4:23 where I am. Yep, I'm going through menopause. 60 years old. Ray. Yes, Ray. You know, a midday nap, I feel like is useful if you didn't get a good night's sleep. If you got a good night's sleep, then you don't need a midday nap. You know what I mean? So I think that matters to me. If I slept well, then I don't need a nap. But yeah, because you want to be out doing things, not stuck in the bed. Do I believe in love? Of course I believe in love. Love is everything. Respect is everything too. Do I believe in love at first sight? I believe people have saw one another and felt like, wow, I want to get to know them. And then when they got a chance to get close enough, I believe that was the determining factor. I think sight is it attracts a person to what looks like love. And then once they approach that person, if the vibes that they're getting from that person is the same as the vibes they were kind of seeing when you were across the room from that person, then yeah, I believe that could be love at first sight. I haven't experienced love at first sight. I think I've experienced love at first laugh. I mean, like, I have experienced love at first laugh because, yeah, it's just something about that. Love is an emotion and respect is a feeling. Okay. All right. That's your, because respect could be not just a feeling, but it can also be, I would say, a behavior. I would look at it as respect as a behavior. because you can not be feeling a person, but some situations will require you to respect them. You don't have to feel a person. You can respect the person and not feel them. You understand what I'm saying? So even though you not feeling them, they not won't be but somebody that you break bread with. It won't be somebody that you take home with you or you go home with. But I'm gonna give them that proper respect because they didn't disrespect me. But I ain't feeling them because their ethics probably are not right, or their integrity is a little loose, and their compassion is just not where it could be. They don't have concern for others. So I could respect you, but the fact is I ain't feeling you. I respect you in the fact that you are who you are in your place, but that don't mean I'm gonna break bread with you. I ended up with menopausal women, bad history. It's a change in people's behavior. It really is. If you are with a woman and she's going through menopause, she's not getting sleep at night. I'll tell you, she is not going to be the nicest person to deal with that day. She's just not all the time. It depends upon sleep matters. And if you're tossing covers all night long because you're hot, you're cold, you're hot, you're cold, and you're not getting a REM sleep, rapid eye movement. If you're not getting REM sleep, it's not good sleep. So if I'm exhausted when I wake up and I still got to get up and function like I got a good night's sleep, my attitude is not going to be the same because I'm operating in exhaustion. And that's just hard. I thought love is all physical. No, love is not all physical. Love is spiritual. Love is emotional. Love is social and physical. Love is economical. Because it ain't hard. It ain't easy to love. Love is economical. Let me say that. Any partly mental, partly physical response marked by pleasure, pain, attraction, or repulsion. Okay. Mm. That's why I haven't seen you, because you've been dealing with more menopausal women. You notice my body is getting smaller, but my love is not getting smaller. My love should be getting bigger. And that's the thing about Jesus. The Bible teaches about Jesus, and it says that he is the bread of life. He is the only bread that you can keep taking pieces of and passing it out, and he gets bigger in the earth. But any other loaf of bread that we break, it gets smaller every piece we take. But as we break the bread of life off and share him with someone else, it makes him bigger in the earth. Now that's a miracle. True, true. I noticed the body is getting smaller, but the love that you show is. Oh, Samuel. You know what, Samuel? And I didn't even see this second comment that you made. That's what I say. My body getting smaller, but hopefully my love is getting bigger. But the love that I show you said is enormous. You just put the biggest. You want to know what? Because now this is let me share something with you since you came real to me, Samuel. Okay, so I'm saved. I have given my life to God like in 1990, 86. actually when I was a child at 7. But let me share this with you if you're still there. It's like, oh, so I've August 26th, 2025. It's been 34 years since I gave my life to God. 34 years. Right. Okay, so would that be 34 years? That would be 35 years because it was in 90. 35 years. Okay, so it's 35 years that I gave my life to God. 35 years. Um, Now, what I say to people, because people see my behavior change, like I'm constantly in church once upon a time, as many days a week as I possibly could be there, I was there. It was required. I was always, that was my life pretty much all the time. Every week, raising my children, that's what we did. Then as children grow up, things change. I went from one state of another to another, and I gone from, and I was even a pastor at one point. So, we run into people who we see over time. And, you know, they wonder if, they may wonder if I'm still saved, if they know anything about salvation or not. But I always say to people, how do I treat you? If you feel like I'm saved or not saved, how do I treat you before I'm saved? And how do I treat you now? If the way I treat you is the same, then you could trust that that's who I am. Because I'm not just going to treat you differently unless you came at me differently. But I'm going to still show you some grace. I'm going to still show you some love. I'm going to still show you some mercy and some long suffering. Even if you step to me wrong, I can still show all of that to you. Why? Not because it's something that I feel like I should do. Is because when you don't feel like you should do it is when you really should do it. When you feel like, oh, I can repay evil for evil. They being nasty to me, I'm gonna be nasty to them. When you feel like you have a right to, that's when you give up that right to. And that's when long suffering and mercy comes in. Because God has a right to just swipe us off the face of the earth. But he don't do it. He's being patient and long suffering with us. So sometimes we got to be like that towards others. So that's why I ask people, did I treat you different? Do I treat you different now? Do you feel like my love is different? My love ain't different. See, because it's the same love in me. I still love God. And I still love, one of my prayers used to be, God, show me how to love people the way you love people. That was my prayer. I used to pray that all the time because I want to treat people right. I always want to treat people right. And I felt like God treat people right. And I just want him to show me how to love people like he loved people, like he's not judging them and he's not, casting them down. He if he do cast them down, he got a reason to, but I ain't got a reason to. I don't have a reason to cast nobody down because I ain't make nobody but my kids and they ain't mine either. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. My computer is on my bed and it's flashing up some of my photos from my life. It does my screen saver and it puts up like some things. And like that's my like doctorate. One of the things that I have in my computer. But it put up a picture of one of my young men who was so close to my family that got killed in the street. And there was this picture that came up, and just seeing his face was beautiful. Lance, like my nephew Lance. What affects the LVE making? Thank you. What affects the love making? What does? Oh, I don't know. I missed that conversation. Jesus is good people. Amen. He is. Well, they get you mad when they pick on you, Colleen Hendrickson. What do you mean when they pick on you? What do you mean by that? Like, or do you have physical ailments and someone's picking on you because their heart is cruel? What do you mean pick on you? Or you might be obese, or you might be thin, or you might not look like what somebody else feels like you should look at. Who's picking on you, and who, I mean, picking on you? What does that mean? And you sound like a kid. Are you a kid, Colleen Hendrickson? Who's picking on you? No kid's supposed to be on up in this chat. People do things intentionally to you. You're gonna ask God to send some lotion. What kind of lotion? I'm having a lazy day. I'm resting my body. Yeah. Who do things purposely to you? Yeah, that's true. You do see your flaws. That's why you don't got time to be focusing on nobody else's flaws. Because, you know, you see your own. Okay, Colleen, I get that. Okay, so this is, I wrote a sermon one day, and that sermon was called Take a Bite, because I invite people, and I wrote, it was one, I used to write for a Christian newspaper too, and that was one of my articles too. And it was a sermon, I turned it into an article. But I would invite people to take a bite because people were taking bites at me. And I invited them to. Because when you realize that, and I used to pray, and I used to say, God, don't you see how they treating me? Like, don't I matter to you too? I used to pray that, like, don't I matter to you too? And I went to sleep one night. I cried myself to sleep because I felt like somebody was just some spiritual, was just not being right towards me. And I was like, I'm taking it to God. I went to sleep that night, and Joyce, I had my TV on, like I think it was like a Christian station. But when I woke up that morning, the first voice I heard was Joyce Myers. And she says, don't you know God will allow others to mistreat you just so you can know how to treat others? At that point, I just start crying because I'm like, and I remind you, I cried myself to sleep. I got to turn around because my phone is about to lose all charge. So, I don't feel good turning over. Oh my God. on some light. Yeah, so, and that's what I heard Joyce Meyer say. Don't you know God will allow others to mistreat you just so you can know how to treat others? And when I heard that, I just cried because I felt like if this, what I'm going through, will teach me how to treat other people, I'll go through whatever I got to do just to learn how to treat other people. I'll suffer whatever they want to put me through just so I can learn how to treat people right. Because that's what I needed to go through just to get to a place of how to treat people right. And it was worth it. So, Colleen, go through whatever, as long as they don't put their hands on you. If they put their mouth on you, you know, God hears everything. Let them say what they want to say, because every word we're going to have to give an account for. That's why one of my most important behavioral disciplines, and I say this with my whole heart, one of the most important things in my life to do is to control the things that comes out of my mouth. Nothing else matters more than that to me. Period. That's my highest goal, to watch the stuff that comes out of my mouth. The things that I say comes out of my mouth, I'm supposed to use to edify. That's what the Bible teaches, to build up someone else, not to tear someone else down with words. And how in the world, and the Bible also says to me, bitter water and sweet water, it's not possible for it to come out of the same fountain. Either the fountain is going to be bitter or it's going to be good. You have never gone to a water fountain, bent over to get that water. The water is tasty or it's not. And that's how God says we are when it comes to the things that comes out of our mouth. Either we're tasty with it or we're not. So that's my highest goal, because I know God scrutinizes those things we say out of our mouth. So I want to scrutinize the things that comes out of my mouth before he has to. So yeah. Yeah, they may do things to piss you off, and I won't deny that people do that, you know? But you know what? I have a doctorate in Christian psychology, and I use humanity to study people's behavior. Pay attention to people. See why they do the things that they do. People form cliques. People have camaraderies. Pay attention to the things people do. You'll discover a lot about a person just by watching. Yeah, just by watching. And then when you get an opportunity to speak out of your mouth, speak peace. Because the Bible says the worst thing that can happen is like when somebody be mean and nasty to you, you be sweet to them. Boy, that'll eat them alive. You want to piss them off? While they being nasty to you, be sweet to them. Because they expect you to be nasty like them. But you ain't got that in your heart. Endure it. You'll get through it. He helping you get some tough skin. You know what I mean? Because there's gonna be another group of people you come in contact with that's ornery, and these folk are light. These light folk. He building you up for something bigger and better. So take it. You can deal with it. You can deal with it, and don't let it change your character. Don't let it change your personality. Don't start spitting nasty stuff out of your mouth because you feel like you want to vindicate yourself. Nope, you hold your peace. The Lord will fight your battle. I'm good at being quiet, so God could speak for me.
Yeah. But that's why you have the law, Colleen. Just to start a fight, verbal fight, you don't have to ever participate in a verbal fight. If someone says something to you and you know that they're trying to create a verbal fight with you can be silent and let them say whatever they want to say. Because the Bible says even a fool seems wise when he keeps his mouth shut. So if somebody's running off at the mouth, at some point they're gonna get tired of running off at the mouth by themselves. And then everybody gonna look at them like, golly, they still going at it. For like, ain't nobody even saying nothing to them. And the one who looked like they was crazy jumping up bad, they gonna look crazy to other folk because they don't know how to stop what they trying to start. But you, Colleen, you got stamina. You can endure. You can let it roll off your back as long as they don't put their hand on you. Because if they do, that's when you got assault charges. Yep, that's what the law's for. Somebody put their hand on you, you put the law on them. You put the law hands on them. That's right. Don't be afraid to make people accountable. People don't get a chance to do anything they want to you and then think it's okay. Why? And say anything they want to you and think it's okay. No. You might say anything you want to me, but God, that's why it's very important for me to make sure the things that come out of my mouth, I scrutinize it before he has to. That's my goal. Yep. Okay. Grown-ups can be like children too. I don't know. I was just because sometimes kids sneak into my lives, so I don't know. But you're not a child. You're a grown woman. And when I say picking or harassing, that's what they do. They they probably jealous. Why do you think they pick or harass you? Now I play the opposite advocate. That's what I'll play. The opposite advocate because we're hearing your story here, Colleen. And if people are being mean to you, it's either something wrong with them or maybe they're being mean to you because of how you're putting off. So only you can check that. Only you can see if you're innocent in the situation because you haven't done anything or you haven't provoked it, you know. So I'm going to play, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, you're an adult. People that know you be trying to piss you off, well, then they know what they pushing your buttons. Like I'm certified for anger management. You know what I mean? So people will do what they can to push your buttons because they want to see you react. If they could push your buttons, they know every time they push that button, you're going to behave the same way. Every time they push that button, you're going to behave the same way. They say this, it's going to fly you off the handle. They do that, you're going to react. So they know how to get you riled up. Now you're going to need to change the program. You're going to need to mix up how, you respond when they push them buttons. You have to mix up how you respond when they push those buttons. And don't hold it in. You have to find the most appropriate words because you can use words to get your point across. I teach assertive communication skills. Yes, I do. Assertive communication skills. Get your point across, but you don't have a right to hurt nobody's feelings. Say what you got to say so people can know exactly where you coming from, and then you ain't got to be repeating yourself. Exactly. Because people do things to provoke you, to rile you up. No doubt. They want to put you in a pressure cooker, to get you to a place where you will explode. Open that lid, Everybody, the thing about a pressure cooker, if you open up that lid before that steam subsides and releases, then you gonna get hurt and everything around you gonna get hurt. Don't let them do it. Don't let them push your buttons like that, or make you so heated that you just gonna explode. hmm So if I know that, oh, why did I ask what do you mean? I don't know. I missed that. Yes, people make you. Yeah, they made me back in the day. Yeah, back in the day, they made me cry because I loved them so much, and it's like I never imagined that these people that I love, like with my whole heart, would be treating me that way. Like I'm doing them some dirty or I'm doing them some harm, and it's like, wow, like I'm giving my whole attention and I'm giving uh, 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 my whole life to promoting and helping and lifting up and contributing, to the purpose of this place. And I'm getting something out of it. I wouldn't go back on a regular, but after years and years, it turned out to be something different. And yeah, it was something I had to. Yeah, people, when you love people, they do make you cry. If you don't love them, then it's not that big of a deal. They won't hurt you, but it's only you if you're not crying because of these people, then you can do without them. Who are they? Who are they? Thanks for subscribing, Bella. You pray every night that people would leave you alone. Well, people hate when I stand up for myself. There's a lot of people that are very much bullies. Okay, well, I don't know who's gonna hate when you stand up for yourself. They might hate you standing up for yourself because you standing up for yourself and standing on them. See, when you stand up for yourself, you standing on top of those who try to make you feel bad about yourself. So when they under your feet, when you're treading over serpents and scorpions and all of the evil work of the enemy, you don't have them up in your face no more because you put them in their right position. You walking on top of them. Yeah. So what? Yeah, I agree. Remain confident. That too. Yeah, yeah. But Colleen, you know that you're being bullied. You know that you're being bullied. And there is but so much people can take. What are you doing for as a solution? If they have you at a breaking point, Colleen, you know, you're gonna allow others to cause you to lose, cause you to unravel, to fall apart. Well, you're gonna have to stop being a victim. You're gonna have to say you stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself. And you said you do it. Because if you're standing up for yourself, bullies, they back down. They back down. Because when you do stand up for yourself, they gonna know that they gotta pull back because you're not having it. Mm. I know, and I'm wrong sometimes. You're wrong sometimes. Hi, Samuel Collins. Oh, thank you, Samuel. Sorry to hear about your wife. Really am. Oh, that's a long time to be married. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. Hi, Garnell. Shaminda. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes when you do for others, people begin they don't are those the people like the ones you're doing stuff for? Are they the ones that's not appreciating you, not bullying you? Because those sounds like two separate set of people. You're always nice to everyone and you always do for everyone. The ones who are bullying you, they're not the ones that you do for. So, you're saying, oh, I'm a great person on this wise. I'm so wonderful here, but on this wise, somebody else, life is about that balance. It's about that balance, you know. If you got everybody liking you, that's a problem. And if you ain't got nobody liking you, that's a problem. So if you got some people liking you and some people not liking you, then live with it because we all got that. We all got that. I heard one person say somebody might not like you just because your nails are real. Somebody might not like you just because your hair not fake. They don't like you because you don't have fake hair. So you can't please everybody. Well, do you have to be around this person? This woman? Do you work with her? Is she your neighbor? And you do not have tough skin at all. Well, maybe that's what God is trying to develop in you, baby. Maybe he's trying to develop some tough skin in you because you can't be weak. Not in this earth. You can't be weak. No. You got to be able to say what you mean and put people in their place. Sometimes you got to put people in their place, period. And love them still. Don't have no hard feelings towards them afterwards either. Put them right in their place. Look, calm down. Because if you think this is going to end well, it's not. It's not. No. Well, hey, that might be something you want to develop in yourself. People say something to you, let it roll off your back. Act like they ain't even talking to you. Do that. Act like they ain't saying nothing to you. Like they used to always say when we was kids. They said my mama, and it's time to fight when you say my mama, and and you said I would tell my kids, I don't want them out there fighting because somebody say your mama, and you know how they feel like no, somebody say my mommy, I'm my mama, I'm a fight, right? But no, do they know your mama? And if they know your mama, are they telling the truth? And if they telling the truth, you don't got to fight about the truth. And if they don't know your mama, what you fighting about? I just used to try to use reason. Don't be fighting out there over your mama because your mama good. Your mama good. Yeah, you should. Throughout the day too, because he's available. He ain't only open at night. He open all day. He never sleeps nor slumber. So you can talk to God anytime. Hi, Mizzy the critic. Hello. Yep. I remain confident. You know why? Because people don't want your problems. They already got their own problems. Because somebody could see somebody doing wrong to you. No, they're not going to stick up for you. Because they don't, why anybody want to take on somebody else's problems? But they do want to see how you handle it. Because if you handle it properly, they'll know how to handle it when that problem comes to them. And no, don't expect nobody to stick up for you. Why you need somebody to stick up for you? You stick up for you. You do enough sticking up for yourself that you won't need nobody else to stick up for you. Because when you can't stick up for yourself, you say you pray to God all the time, he will stick up for you. Period. And whatever way your life turns, let it turn. Because he's going to always be there. You don't know what he's trying to teach you. You don't know what discipline he wants to build in you. You don't even know why he has you going through the things you're going through. But just know if you love him, he'll always provide you with answers. And just know he loves you. I heard someone say there's nothing you can do that will cause God to love you anymore. And that was comforting. But they also said, and there's nothing that you can do that will cause God to love you any less. And that was freeing. Freeing. Like, you don't have to worry about making a mistake, that God is not going to continue to love you. This is my job, baby. It's my job. Thank you, Nidhin. Well, you keep sticking up for yourself. And if that's making them mad, you make them mad by sticking up for yourself. She takes your mail out and she messes with your trash. Oh my God. That what do you mean she takes your mail out? Takes your mail out of the mailbox? Is this people you work with or people you live next to? What is this? I don't know what type of relationship you have with these individuals. Or you even have to be around them. Hi, your buddy. Oh, oh, this is where you live. Oh, neighborhood stuff don't matter. You know what I mean? As long as she don't put her hand on you. Because if she ever do, you can get a domestic violence. That's domestic violence. You don't feel safe to go where you live. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. See, Colleen, I'm glad you stopped in. Because that's all. And you just got $125 worth of counseling just now. You're welcome. They was talking about me. Yep, send up some super thanks. Oh, we got 52 likes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. And also remember to know your worth and know you staying calm and respectful hurts them worse than cursing them out ever could. That is true. That's right. Because they want to see you get ugly as they are. But your heart is too beautiful for that. And don't let them make you ugly. You don't got to win. You just got to stand up. All right. That's a saying. When you're done, say thank you, give them a smile, and walk away. Confuse the enemy. Yes, Samuel. That's what I'm talking about. Because they want you to repay them. They want you to be like them. Yep, Parkline. It's been months, I know. You like everyone until you dislike them. Can you love everyone? Start with loving everyone. If you love everyone, like if you have the love of God in your heart for everyone, that's a basis. That's a start. That means that you don't plan evil towards them, that you don't want to see them hurt. You know what I mean? That you wish well upon them. Those are the things that you can do for every person that you could come in contact. Don't plan to hurt them, wish well upon them, and, hope that all goes, goes well with them. Don't plan evil towards them. Yeah, we can all do that. Right. Edward Lewis, you can love me. Yes, I'm lovable. I'm able to be loved. Yeah, I agree. Or just walk away. Because if they saying something not so nice, just walk away. You don't even have to. Because after a while, they'll get used to you walking away. That you're not going to be entangled with the yokes of bondage. That's a yoke of bondage. Just to have to deal with that conversation. You don't let them yoke you up. And then when you have a conversation with them, when you back words back with them, then you have to carry that conversation with you when you walk away from them. Just say nothing to them. So the last thing you heard is a conversation you had with yourself that said, this ain't even worth it. Let me keep it moving. My day is going so good already, and I look forward to the rest of it. This is just only a moment in my day, and it's not going to last a long time. So why in the world will I allow the thoughts of a moment, that's a whole sermon. I feel like I want to preach. The thoughts of a moment. That's right, because all it is the thoughts of a moment. You have some thoughts from a moment that you had with some people, and now this whole thought from those moments is carrying in your whole day. Don't let it happen to you. Leave that moment right there. Don't carry the thoughts from that moment. What could be. Just keep it moving. You said the right answer. Walk away from. Act like you got somewhere to go, because you always got somewhere to go. Act like you late. Hey, because you want to be on time. That's right. And you ain't got time for that. You can get out of a situation. You do not have to feed a little flame because they want to be a big fire. No, be a big fire on your own. You need me to shine. You need me to spark what you want to do. And if I'm not blowing nothing on your little flame, then that means you just gonna pucker and blow out in the corner. Cause you ain't got no other smoke. That's what they say. You ain't got no other smoke. And since I ain't giving you no smoke, you gonna ember out. Your flame's gonna die. You ain't gonna have nothing to say. Edward Lewis, I'm looking for a good husband. So may we find what we need in this earth. I'm looking for a good husband. What is a good wife? What would you define as a good wife, Edward? You want to share that? What do you define as a good wife? A watermelon felon? Yeah, you can get my book on Amazon. My book is called The Thinks We Say by Dr. Brenda Pittman. Look at it on Amazon. It's The Thinks, THINKS in quotations. We say. Are you looking it up, Colleen? And that's Dr. Brenda Pittman. Tell me when you find it. And if you wouldn't mind, post the link when you find it in this chat. I'd appreciate that. So anybody else that might want to support me and get a copy of my book would do so. And that's a good book to read. It's inspirational and it teaches you how, to cater your words. Like I said, that's one of the most important things in my life is the things that I say out of my mouth. Let me see if I have a copy of my book right here on my bed. I don't think so. Nope, I do not. Did you find it? Oh, that's nice that you give to others. Hotonio Gomez. Hello. Hi, Jay. Well, you keep doing that for people because usually the people that you're helping, they can't help you. But when you need help, God will send somebody to help you that can help you that nobody else can. That then more than likely that you can't even help. Yeah. Yeah. Be tougher in terms of how you handle them, but stay soft. Don't change your tenderness, your gentleness. Don't change your niceness. You can still be nice and firm. You can still be soft and assertive. You can. If and sometimes you might seem like you're a little insensitive, but you know what, to some people you might have to appear that way because if folk coming at you in a particular way, and this seemed like an isolated incident, you might need to get some cameras around your place, see if it's something that, because if she's in your mail, that's illegal. If she's in your mail, messing with folk mail, you got the federal government right there. Because first of all, ain't nobody supposed to even put nothing in your mailbox unless they are the postmaster. So if they're bothering with your mail, you can report that as a crime and you have proof of it. You put a camera there. Why people mess with your mail? Are you all in the same mailbox? I mean, come on now. Would I care about a suicidal person? Of course you care about a suicidal person. I mean, who's suicidal? Are you trying to hurt yourself now? Or I mean, who's suicidal? Yeah, we care about suicide. I wouldn't want anybody to commit suicide. It breaks my heart that someone would use that as a way of coping. It's so, so, so sad because usually it leaves so many unanswered questions for the people who love that individual. Why didn't they come to me? Why couldn't they talk to me? I mean, it breaks our heart if we ever have to go through wondering, what did I miss? Didn't I see you in pain? Why didn't I see you in pain? What was I doing? Why was I so preoccupied that I didn't notice? These are the things that goes through the mind of an individual who loves someone who committed suicide. Because now you've killed yourself, God forbid, and now it's causing the people you love to eat themselves alive because everybody wish I could have done or said something to save them that caused them to change their mind and maybe get them out of a moment of sadness. Because sometimes you remember, like I said, that moment I would carry around when I started my organization, Prison Mothers Prayer Ministry, and will be in existence like 20 years in another 3, 4 years. But when I started it, the organization, you want to, I forgot why I started telling you that. Oh, I would carry around a Bluetooth on my ear all the time because I had a son in prison and I know how that made me feel. I felt like, what did I do wrong raising this child? What didn't I do right? You know, I felt like it was my fault that this child wound up in prison. So, you wonder and you think like, oh my God. But then at some point, it's just some sadness, moments of sadness that you begin to experience. And sometimes I would just love to carry the Bluetooth on because if any mother needed to talk, needed somebody to talk to who knew what she was going through. Her son is in prison. Her child is in prison. Her husband is in prison. Her brother is in prison. Or, father is in prison. Mother is in prison. They just need somebody to talk to who know exactly what they're going through. I always wanted to be that person for them. Prison Mothers Prayer Ministry. And that's a nonprofit organization. And you can also donate to my organization. But the fact is that I always wanted to have that Bluetooth on. So if any mother call, my goal in every call, because when they're calling, they're sad. They're overwhelmingly sad. Their son may have gone to trial. They're about to go to you face the judge, or they're waiting for an arraignment. There are so many different instances that appear. They got into altercation in jail. They don't know if their child is okay. Some of these individuals are sentenced to 75 to 150 years. We don't go in to say, we don't do anything for the individuals who are in prison. This ministry is for those people who are out, their loved ones, like that mother who didn't know her son was going to do what he did, or that mother who son is being accused of something he didn't do, because all that goes on too now. Don't act like it don't. So while people are going through these experiences, sometimes they hear about these horrific murders, killings, and things of that nature that's all horrid to all of us. They hear about it the same moment we do, and they don't even know it's their child that did it until they realize it's their child that did it. Now their whole life is changed, and the whole world is going to ostracize them. But they didn't tell their child to do that. They didn't want their child to do that. But they still love their child, even though their child just did something to kill so many. Boston situation. Like, it's too much stuff going on. But if each of us do what we can, to get past these moments, like life is about struggles and accomplishments. Yes, it is. This life does not come without struggles. And when I had gotten hurt twice, like after COVID took my legs and, I couldn't walk. And then I got into an accident and it took me a long time to get back to, and then it got into another accident. And I'm like, what the heck? And then just getting hurt on my job May 5th, I'm like crying every day. I couldn't even post videos, honestly. That's why I had been away from May 5th. Around that time, I started feeling better in March, the end of March, to the point where I was still having my hot flashes. I was, but I was waking up early, going to work, being outside after work, coming to the house so I could be exhausted enough to fall asleep, so I can wake up and go to work, get as many days at work as I possibly could. This was my life, like the all of April. And then when I started getting better, like it went from every day I'm in pain to, oh, I had a good day today. No pain, no pain. Discomfort is different than pain. So it went on 2, 3, 4 days, no acute pain nowhere. And I'm like, is this my normal again? Like, oh my God, I was so excited. Like, I'm like, I booked a flight to go see my children in Florida. I was so happy that I was actually normal. And then went to work on May 5th, and I've been in pain ever since, all over again. So it's like, why did that happen to me? I was so sad. I was crying like every single day. Like I couldn't even come on a video and act like it was nothing wrong with me. Like, because soon as I start talking about it, I would just start crying. So, and I didn't want to present that. Now I could talk about it now and I'm not crying. But it's like I've healed, not physically healed, but I healed emotionally, because I was wondering, like, why this happened to me again, Colleen? Like, why is this happening to me? Like, why? But life doesn't come without struggles, you know? It doesn't. This is my struggle. I have to keep fighting this physical ailment, keep fighting it. And if it's something else that I have to fight, I will fight it again too, to keep trying to win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna keep winning. I'm gonna keep winning. I have made that up in my mind. Because one thing I must say, and I talk a lot, y'all know. I have not stopped talking since I got on here. Excuse me. But one thing, even though I got hurt again, I was so thankful because all the progress that I made over the last, couple of years that I've been working on improving my health and trying to get back to walking, just to enjoy a walk. I go sit in my car sometimes just to sit around the park, just because I love to look at the green, the grass, the trees, the greenery, especially when it's a beautiful day. So I used to walk around the park where I used to live, the town I used to live in. I don't live there anymore. But I used to walk around the whole park a couple of times. And and there's this one hill that as I'm walking around the park, I would just look forward to getting back to that one hill, because it really gets my heart rate up, to climb that hill. And I used to enjoy doing that. But those are things that I can enjoy right now. But my determination is to be able to enjoy a walk, walking around the grocery store, just to pick out groceries, walking around, to clothes shop, just walking around just a store. Or those are things that you don't get a chance to do when your knees don't work well. So you resort to have to order groceries online, or buy everything online, because you can't walk around the store. And you know hey, but you have to function. You have to keep it moving. I've learned to deal with, like, when I have to eat. Like I said, I drive through a drive through. I don't have to walk around no place to get food. I can sit in my car with the heat on my back, eat in my car, listen to music in my car, drive around, keep my tank full of gas, cause that's one of the places I enjoy sitting, because it gives my back relief. It allows my knees a certain position. So it's helping. I can sit straight for my neck. You know what I mean? It's just a good seat for me. So I enjoy sitting there. Sometimes I'll sit there for hours just to feel good sitting in a seat, because I know if I move from that position, I'm going to feel discomfort. Yeah. But yeah, Bob Street, why'd you ask me about that? Yeah, what did you mean about a suicidal person? That's right. That's the attitude. Did you find my book, Colleen? You don't feel right inside, Bob? What do you mean by that, Bob? You don't feel right inside? Is it because of your physical health? You don't feel right inside emotionally because you are lonely? I teach a course called Chips and Beers. Your chips and your beers. You crumble your chips, which are your challenges, your hurts, your insecurities, your pressures, and your scars. You crumble those chips so you can toast your beers, and your beers are your behavioral health. So you want to is it you don't feel right inside because you're behaving, you're doing something to betray yourself. Like if you're drinking more than you should, and you shouldn't be drinking that much because it's not helping your body. Is it emotional? Because you don't feel right inside because you got thoughts going on in your head. You're lonely. You love someone. You don't love someone. What's going on? You want to be loved, or you're economical. You don't feel right inside. Is it because you got money problems? It's overwhelming, and it can be something that you're dealing with, and you don't know how to have a way out. What about your relation? If it's relational, those are your beers: your behavioral health, your emotional health, your economical health, your relational health, and your social health. Because you can't do for nothing for nobody else unless your beers together. God loved Jacob but hated Esau. Wow. Mm, he did it. Why did you say that? Remain confident. Yeah, don't wish anybody's death. Because the hole you dig for somebody else, you'll fall right in it. Don't. That's why you have to be careful. We think our actions, you know, we can get away with it, but if you dig a pit for somebody else, be careful lest you fall in it. Mike Hawk, is that what you do to help a person? You're about to get the wings, Mike, because if a person is really reaching out, saying something about suicide, and you want to say stuff that's irrelevant, I think that that's cruel, and that doesn't show the type of heart that has compassion for others. And I wouldn't want to be in your presence because you're making a joke out of something that's very serious. You don't even know who he is, do you? For you to say that. Depression and anxiety. Yeah, depression is real. Anxiety is real too. Yeah. You know, there are different types of depressions. Like you could be depressed because of a situation you're going through. And if that situation is over, that depression is over. I've been there before. You understand? Anxiety is a whole nother situation too. Because you can have anxiety based on a situation. That's and that shows out in a number of different ways. I was going through a little anxiety and whereby once I got hurt at work, I was still needing to go to work because they didn't put me out, didn't give me any treatment. And I had to go to work in pain, although I'm walking in this building that caused me all this pain. And I get at my desk and I'm remembering the fact that I'm in all this pain because I came in this building one day and I'm sitting there like I have to talk to customers and I'm like crying. I can't stop crying. I'm like, I couldn't pull myself together. I text my manager. I text a few people up the chain like I need to talk to somebody. I'm not doing good right now. Who can I talk to in this building? Da 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 da. And one they got my company had a way that you have to go through. Ask barista is what it's called. They got the nerve to say to me, "We will respond to you in 2 days." I'm like, I need you right now. I need you now. But yeah, eventually, one of the managers, she talked to me and let me know there was nobody there on site that I would be able to talk to about what I was going through. But um, employee assistance program existed, and that's neither here or there either. So, but yeah, you get through. You get through. You deal with what you got to deal with. You manage to do what you can and push through. Push through. Yeah, that anxiety ain't no joke. Yep. Is that you? Why would Bob? He never said he was gay. Don't follow up on that narrative. He never said he was. He said he has stuff going on, and now he's saying he's not. So that's not even a topic of conversation. Mike is just gaslighting. Um, I don't care what you think, Chase. What, Jesus? I think a good wife is someone who doesn't pick their teeth in a live stream. But that's just me. Are you looking at me as a wife? You want to wife me up, Jesus? Jesus, you want to wife me up? Huh? Answer me. Answer me. You see how close my teeth are. But I forgive you, and it's okay because that's your view. Mike Hawk, I'm telling you, I'm about to give you the wing because I don't take suicide. I'm certified and I went through suicide prevention to help people. And Mike, don't make me give you the wing. You need a timeout because I'm really not feeling that. Really not feeling that. And it's been great conversation. Enjoyed you being here, but I don't. That's not something that we want to take lightly because you can get off this live and you never know how a person is feeling after you left. May you offer a corny definition of a good wife. Please do, MTK6. Thank you, Colleen. Where's my hair? Right here. Is aggression ever warranted? Assertion is warranted. Aggression, you know, I don't know. Because that is, I think, communication resolves aggression. When you're able to converse, you won't have to be aggressive. So no, we have separate mailboxes. I don't know why she's been told 4 times to stop doing it. And the caseworker told her to stop doing it. And she just does things to me and I don't know why. Oh, yes. Thanks for remain confident one. Thanks for the resource 988. My son went to prison for being a part of a robbery, armed robbery. And he served 4 years, 3 months, and 1 day. Oh, yeah. It was his hard hit because I told him he's not supposed to have more than one friend in the car. He had 5 friends in the car, and they weren't doing the right thing that night, thinking something's funny. And he wound up in jail for 4 years. Hi, Tyler. Jeffrey, thank you. Oh, Colleen. Wow. Oh, wow. Really sorry. Okay. I need a good man that will shop for me. All right now. I had to get rid of that person, Colleen, because I don't want that type of conversation in my chat. I don't have time for that type of stuff. Hmm. I am. Because I laying in this bed this long is hurting my back. It really is. I've been tossing, I'm moving. I'm about to pivot to the other side, but my phone needs to charge, and this is not comfortable. Oh, thank you, young dove. Foot massage, back massage. Yep, somebody sit on my butt and massage my back. What? I would like that because that would be a good massage. Uh, yeah, yeah. Chad Watson. I've been, you know, managing. Um, each day is different. Hi, artist Dudley. Goodbye. Hi, Hyper GT. No, my children are all grown, and I was raising them right. I told them the right thing to do. He didn't listen, but hey, he learned the hard way. But he's doing good now. He's a grown man. He's been married 10 years. He has 2 children, and he's living his life. And he lives in another state. So when he got out of prison, he couldn't travel because he was on parole for a few years. But when he got out of parole, probation or whatever, he can go anywhere in the world he wants to go. And that's what he did. Moved out of state. My back hurts now. I gotta get up. You might need to beat the sausage. It smell like bald sausage. Yeah, I agree, Samuel. Okay, Charlie. I want some of that brown. Yes, Kevin. Kelvin Jackson, what's up? What's up, Kelvin Jackson? Y'all, I have to stretch out again. So give me a minute just to recalibrate. I have to recalibrate my spine. You see my picture and my screensaver? That was me with my short hair. I miss my short hair too, but I can't like lift my arms to curl my hair that long anymore. Jimmy Kimmel is back on the live. Okay. Jimmy Kimmel is back as of Tuesday. What did you think about that? Andre. Okay. Let me see. Okay, reasons. Okay, Earth, Wind, and Fire reasons, or Isley Brothers Footsteps in the Dark. I don't know that one. Footsteps in the Dark. I don't know that one. Reasons. I'm gonna have to go with reasons. Okay. Oh, does it, Mike? That helps compression. No, I don't have a pull-up bar. Hi, Andre, Ricardo, lip dick, lip dipped. Yeah. All right. Oh, I appreciate y'all all up in here today, keeping me company. Mm, yeah, to the windows, to the wall. Yeah, it's gonna make me want to go out and listen to some music. Tonight is a karaoke night. feel like my nasals are congested. I can't take a deep breath. I have like a pain right down the center of my spine right now. Like, so I'm trying to straighten it out, align it. When I take a deep yarn, like when I get a good inhale, like that wasn't it. It's not ready yet. Because my diaphragm would be lined up properly. Oh. Okay. Got me teary. If I could get one more good yarn. Oh, oh boy. Sorry. Ricardo. I'm not sleepy, Greg. I'm just trying to relax my spine. Okay. Karaoke is the bomb. That's not how you spell it, though. No, I don't have. I speak English. I'm recalibrating my spine. I am. I'm trying to, you know. When I could get a good yarn like that, I know my whole rib cage is in line. Opens up my diaphragm, allows my lungs to get a good inhale.
Okay. Okay. I got a cramp in my neck just now. Excuse me. All the stomach issues. I guess the food is digesting. I did eat and lay down, right? So, I to align my spine. This is my regular stance that I like.
Get ready for your poll of the day.
Hey Alexa, cancel the poll of the day. Thanks for the love. Excuse me. Island Life. Hello. Giovanni. John Dow. I'm going to probably go out tonight. I'm going to go outside because I've been in the house since Saturday night. Right? Did I go out yesterday? I did not at all. Awesome. My phone have to stay charging. Okay. No. I purchased my headboard. Now. Using my feet. You know, we were talking about feet earlier, right? So when I used to have to get surgery on my feet, I used to have to do a exercise after to strengthen my ankles, and I would have to pick marbles up with my toes and drop them in a cup. So I learned how to use my toes, pick stuff up. Now give me a minute. Keep yourself company.
me see if I. Oh, I have to keep my phone there to charge. I think that light was blinding me. Let me see. Okay. Good morning, Joy. Mr. Shafiq. Kenzo, hi, welcome. And my 275-pound life. 275-pound life. Nobody. Hi, Mr. Chris. Hi, Divine Shine. Hello. I know I purchased that headboard. Oh, all right. You're tempting me, Ralph. Hello, sister. Okay. Knitting. CJ West. Hello. Earl Peterson. Anderson. Ronnie. Hi there, Dorothy. Usani. Richard. Charlie. I stepped away for a minute. Okay. Uh-huh. Yep.
will note, even the White House is saying, the FBI knew he was going to be a public official and with the Trump administration. So the question if we are at that point of selected but not yet the public official. But so ordinarily, I think what you'd see happening here is what I think the FBI was doing, which is
Mm.
okay, now let's look and see if somebody who is a public official is going to repeat this behavior, and that's when it got swamped. There are, there are possible criminal charges that could have been brought even before that, including conspiracy and wire fraud and those kind of things. But I, if I were in the position of the FBI or the prosecutor working with them in last September, I would have also said, okay, let's see how this plays out. But of course, we're not going to see it. Welcome back to the News Hour. Thank you for joining us. I'd love to start with the U.S. tariffs on your country right now. At 50% on the highest of any level on any country. You call them misguided and illogical. How much do you believe that President Trump's anger with the trial and conviction of the former President Jair Bolsonaro, how much did that influence the tariff level on this country?
I'm looking for my glasses, and there I am. Welcome back, Tyree Pointer, Samuel Collins. You like my fashion corner? Thank you. Appreciate that, really.
You said that you have no relationship with President Trump. Do I take that to mean you've never spoken to the man? Is that correct?
And I do want to go outside, get a chance to enjoy. You want to see my legs? You want to see my legs? Uh, I'm sorry. I didn't really let you see all of my belly. You've seen belly before.
No relationship with the U.S. president.
I was trying to show you my leg.
Then who are your colleagues with your own president?
Yeah. So this is a good, comfortable way for me to sit. I like to sit like this a lot because it kind of helped me pull myself up, straighten up my back. Okie doke. I appreciate y'all hanging in there with me with my live today.
Bolsonaro is being politically persecuted in Brazil. He said publicly he was very unhappy with the conviction. We saw Secretary of State Marco Rubio then say that the U.S. government would respond accordingly. The judge who oversaw the case suspending. Are you
Hi,
concerned that the
Kwame
U.S. will take more steps
from Palm.
yourself to defend yourself?
Hi, Hayward. I know, I'm sorry. But then again, what? That knee locked on me just now.
President, I want to make sure I understand what you said. Are you saying you believe that President Trump should have been prosecuted after the attack on the U.S. Capitol after his loss in the 2020 election? We've also seen President Trump go further.
Trying to think of what I want to throw on. Because I just want to go one spot and just watch the game, then come back home. I have to be at the doctor's very early tomorrow. I have 2 doctor's appointments. So I just want to go out a little while. Because I've been in the house since Saturday night. I'm 5'3". You're from Chicago, Terry? None that made you as hungry as what, Samuel?
I want to ask you about some very serious concerns that you raised in a recent piece that you wrote for the New York Times about weakening
Okay.
democracy around the world. You said multilateralism, respect for diversity, nation sovereignty, and as you wrote, and the U.S. having
You know,
established itself as the greatest
a man that finds a wife finds a good thing.
now faith. So if the U.S. you believe is not
Mm-hmm.
on these fronts, who is?
As respectful as you can say this without being offensive, would you marry me? I mean, you present your strong cause. You know, you asking to take care of me, pretty much. That's what you're asking. Can I provide for you? You know, can I take care of you? Mm-hmm. That's a big question. Mm-hmm. Tari, the corner bench on Facebook. The corner bench on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. Whatever you want. Simon, call me what you want to call me. I'll let you know if it's a problem. Yep, Big Don daughter.
So why do you believe President Trump is so invested in Brazilian politics?
All right, Samuel. You've been the #1 responder all day. Mm-hmm. I thank y'all for your time. I think I am gonna go outside. You could chill while I try and put something on.
Luis Inácio Lula da Silva, the president of Brazil. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. President.
Nope. I live in Jersey.
International Atomic Energy Administration, or IAEA, have gone back and forth over whether UN inspectors will be allowed to examine Iran's nuclear sites, including those Israel and the US.
Oh my God.
This difference spoke earlier today to the head of the UN's nuclear watch council. On Friday afternoon, the vote was clear. 9 votes.
Mm-hmm.
The Security Council reimposed on Iran sanctions that had been frozen for a decade. Barring any last-minute change, they go into effect this Sunday. Sanctions that had been lifted as part of the 2015 nuclear deal, when Iran agreed to limits on its nuclear program. I am announcing today that the United States will withdraw from the Iran nuclear deal. In 2018, President Trump pulled the U.S. out of the deal. In the years since, Iran restarted.
You don't have a captive audience?
Exceeded the deal caps on its nuclear fuel.
What do you mean by that?
This summer, Israel launched a 12-day
Yep.
war against Iran.
Kwame, I'm single.
Right, when Iran's most
A
important
King Page, am I afraid of being alone? You know, maybe once upon a time I probably felt that way. But I've been alone so long, I'm not afraid, you know. Now, do I want to be with someone? Yes, I do. More than I want to be by myself. I want to be with someone more than I want to be by myself. But I don't just want to be with someone just because I don't want to be by myself. I want to be with someone that I feel like I want to enjoy life with. Yeah.
Some of them strategic. We have a constant line of communication. We have been in Cairo just a few days ago, where we
My glasses, I can't read. I can't read the screen without them glasses. So you're going to have to deal with that.
which was suspended, of course, after the attacks last June.
Stay out the mirror. I don't know.
This is real. Are they actually suspending the deal that they signed with me? Well, we haven't
Okay.
any official communication to that effect.
Yeah, I do.
So that in Iran,
I have
sometimes in parliament,
like I say, my WhatsApp, my Cash App, my Zelle is all the same phone number. 973-991-4905. Y'all can send up some LOVE love in terms of dollars and cents. You're always welcome to do that. And I ain't ashamed to ask you. Because you ask me for things. You ask me for things. You want to take me to Ghana. A few people want to take me to Ghana.
as well as the nuclear material present at those sites. So as of now, you believe that you still have that deal? Well, we do. We do. And we hope it
Oh, yeah, what part of Florida?
but this is the same.
No. Send me up some super thanks and I will. El Peneso. Asking me to lower the camera.
Send up some super things. Don't be asking for special requests if you ain't trying to.
Yes. How will it work? Will your inspectors be able to go to these three sites
Hmm.
themselves, or will they rely on some kind of a running report? No, of course. There must be a
Flight probably is kind of long.
where they tell us what the situation is. Then we will
My
know.
wings is not as big as they used to be. I just noticed. My wing used to be a little bigger than this.
Places. And you have
All right, my wings going down.
that is not automatic. And this is where, if you want
Oh,
process will occur. There are those in Iran who say
hello, Nathan from Wells.
you cannot come here. It's, of course, a political statement. The reality is that when we notify an inspection must
Thank you.
proceed. You can understand from the outside these different statements that we call political make it seem like Iran is not cooperating. From your perspective, is Iran
You know that I like an ice cream.
Iran is cooperating, although they
I
will
would.
not
I would like an
give
ice
the view
cream.
of what cooperation is. This is an agency with technical requirements. But
Like a
we
Wendy's ice cream
in Iran are doing
with
this at the end of the day. Are they
that
truly
strawberry Pop Tart in it.
there have been inspections in the nuclear power plant
Thank you.
here in the south of the country. Now we are in the process of visiting a research reactor. Of course, the crux of the matter, because I don't like to avoid questions, is the nuclear material. So this is the nearly 1,000 tons of
973
uranium. Do you have any new information to suggest what
991
is now? No, there is no information as to the status of the material. I think
4905.
that most of the material is still there, and
973 991 4905.
you're already struggling to pay the bills. Now imagine a 10% tax on groceries, clothes, school supplies, 10% on everything you buy. That's what Jack Citarelli is talking about for New Jersey. The 10% sales tax on
Yep.
everything, including food and clothing. The same Citarelli who voted to raise property taxes and wrote a plan that could have raised income taxes. 10% sales tax on everything. Hi,
Okay.
it's Jack.
Let me decide what I'm going to do.
It's going to cost you. If you could pass one piece of legislation, what would it be?
Wow, I would love. That's a really good question.
You're kidding me, right? You want to be governor and you can't answer that question? Go home, fix New Jersey. I will.
This is the 2025 Nissan Rogue. With a 12.3-inch touch display, it's the most powerful Rogue ever, and has 225 pound-feet of torque. That's a lot of torque. Go Rogue in the 2025 Nissan Rogue. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR for 60 months on select popular models, or get a low $229 per month lease on Rogue. A mesothelioma diagnosis changes everything. But with Whites and Luxembourg at your side, you're never alone. For decades, we fought and won for families facing these battles with compassion, experience, and courtroom strength. Let our family help yours through every step ahead. Call 917 Lawyers today. That's 917 Lawyers. Whites and Luxembourg, standing with you when you need it most.
I remember he gave me a hat with my name on it. The giant airplane was my world. I felt like I was a part of it.
Chase Lounge Access at experiences you'll never forget with Chase Freedom Unlimited.
Our state showdown is just getting started.
You will walk away with 250K. And the all-new season of The Floor premieres Wednesday on Fox.
Well, Nick Gregory joining us now with a look at the fall forecast. That's what we're dealing with now.
Yes. Well, it may be officially fall, but not when you look at this map in some parts of the country, because we've got 80s going on in the middle part of the country, St. Louis 80, 90s in Texas, down through the southeast, 80s and 90s there. And I point that out because our temperature the next couple days is actually on the warmer side, so we're not necessarily yet in the fall regime, although it was pretty cool this morning. 70s Denver, Salt Lake to Seattle, and then along the coast from San Francisco down to LA. We're mostly in the 70s now in the eastern part of the country, although 60s from Boston to the city. And we have 70s to Detroit. A little cooler in Cincinnati. They have some clouds and some showers there. And then it's 80s back as we go down into the Carolinas. 69 again in town, upper 60s, White Plains heading out towards the island where it's mid-60s at the Hamptons, and then about 70, Poughkeepsie, Sussex to Scranton, heading down towards the Jersey Shore. Wind will be southerly tonight, about 5 to 10 miles an hour. It's going to be southwest tomorrow. So that's why we're talking about milder weather, like warmer. We're looking 80 or greater in a good part of the area tomorrow, except right along parts of the coast. All right, there are showers and a couple of thunderstorms off to the west. They will be arriving here in about 24 hours' time. We'll see those showers last into tomorrow night. We're getting a southeast storm with some more rain. There actually is a potential for a really significant rainfall around here, but I kind of get to Thursday, so that's something we'll look closely because again, we're running about 5.5 inches or so behind average for the year. So we could certainly use some rainfall in our production here. So we're talking overnight with some clouds and tomorrow combination of sun and clouds. Again, lots of time stamp to get late afternoon. Here come the showers from west to east. The last minute tomorrow night. We'll have sort of clouds and sun on Wednesday, more limited sun really. And the shower threat returns later again Wednesday afternoon into Wednesday night, and like I said, into Thursday, there'll be a better chance for some rain coming in here. About 80 tomorrow, though. Port Washington, Secaucus 82. Not bad, right? Hudson Valley also pops to 80 degrees. Like Poughkeepsie, 81. Newburgh, the same, little cooler. Monticello, 74. North Jersey will see some 80s. Down towards Northtown, 82 tomorrow. So the North Jersey Shore also will top about 80 degrees. Forked River back towards New Egypt there at 84. On to the island we go. Temperatures there hold in the 70s pretty much, particularly South Shore. Again, wind off the ocean. And then mid-70s, you get the Hamptons, past the Hamptons to Montauk at about 80. Southern Connecticut down towards Stamford there at 82. In the meantime, we're going to look at Gabrielle, a Category 4 hurricane. You can clearly see the eye here as it's moving off to the north. Winds at 140 miles per hour. And it's actually turning off now to the north-northeast, so we're not going to see it here, but it will produce some potential large swells and dangerous rip currents at the area beaches. 64 tonight in the city, so 50 as we get on into the suburbs. We get to 82 tomorrow. Again, late day showers into tomorrow night, a couple more later Wednesday, but Thursday, probably the day for some rain, maybe a thunderstorm. Showery still Friday, maybe a couple on Saturday. Saturday might look a little bit better than that, and then nice again into early next week.
Well, it's good. All right, thanks so much. And it's being billed as history in memory. Yeah, this is a live look inside of Newark's Prudential Center where thousands of people are looking to set a world record for the largest pizza party ever held. We're going to show you how they're doing it up next.
Seasons change, and so do your comfort needs. Get a $69 seasonal tune-up from H.A. Perry. Make sure your HVAC system is running at peak efficiency right when you need it most. 844-668-7555 to schedule your appointment.
Waiting for the right time to buy a vinyl floor? Well, right now at National Floors Direct, you can get an entire room of luxury vinyl flooring installed the next day for $788. Just $788. Today, vinyl flooring is luxurious. It looks and feels like real wood, tile, or stone, but it's durable, waterproof, and soft underfoot. Call 888-400-FLOOR and get a luxury vinyl floor from world-famous shops with no interest for a full year. Call 888-400-FLOOR and we'll bring the store to your door.
Hi, I'm Steve Perillo. For over 80 years, every unforgettable journey we've created began right here at this very desk. From Italy to our new vacations in Greece, Spain, Portugal, and Ireland. Because travel is more than destinations. It's about comfort, trust, and a lifetime of memories. Your European vacation of a lifetime starts now. So call us, book online, or contact your professional travel advisor.
You do everything to keep your home clean, but then you notice the things. Dust, buildup, even particles floating in the air. That's when it's time to call Stanley Steamer. No matter how much you clean, there's still hidden dirt in your air ducts. They deep clean so your air feels fresher and your family breathes healthier every day. Stanley Steamer gets your home cleaner.
Time's running out to save up to $7,200 and lock in payments as low as $171 a month on a new HVAC system from A.J. Perry. Act now. Federal tax credits expire after December. Call 844-668-7555 today.
Next extra up for Ryan, King of Great, and Room 5. Every big headline from the iHeartRadio News Express. Tonight at 7 on Fox 5.
Well, it's definitely not your average pizza party. Tonight, thousands are showing good cause. It is called History in the Baking, and a team of ambitious teens are going to attempt to host the world's largest pizza party. Breakfast Gonna Greet is live at the Prudential Center in Newark. Kevin, how are things going so far? Looking very fun behind you already.
Okay, I'm comfortable. Warm.
Pizza party. There you go. All right, to this now, a Yankee slugger making a dream come true for a young fan. How Giancarlo Stanton got his milestone 450th home run ball back while gifting the child some serious love.
This shirt feels kind of soupy on me. Let me see if I could do something.
Day one as governor, I'm declaring a state of emergency on utility costs, using emergency powers to end these rate hikes and drive down your bills.
Mikey Sherrill knows a cost crisis demands bold leadership.
I'll stand up to anyone and everyone for New Jersey families.
Kids won't always be this carefree, but your choices now can protect them from cancer later. The HPV vaccine can protect them from certain cancers and other diseases caused by HPV.
Do I like that? Do y'all like that?
Or as soon as possible if they are older. Get the vaccine today and worry less about cancer tomorrow. The HPV vaccine is cancer prevention. Talk to your child's healthcare provider or visit health.ny.gov/HPV at 9.
This is my gorgeous Spencer panel bed. It's available in 2 finishes for only $3.99.
And this is the matching dresser and mirror, only $5.99.
Y'all in my way with that. I'm trying to look in the mirror.
And this is what they can look like together in your home. Plus, when you bundle the bedroom set, you save
Look good.
almost $200.
Wow.
Let's see.
They're great on their own, but so much better together. Bob's Discount Furniture.
The Kia K4 and K5 represent what comes next. The next movement for innovation. And the next movement for acceleration. The Kia K4 and K5. Lease a new 2025 K4 LXS for $219 a month.
I think I like how that looks.
Forecast with Nick Gregory. Hi, Nick.
Hello there. We'll have some clouds overnight, and it won't be as cool as it was last night.
Hey.
Mid-upper 50s north of west and about 64.
I like that.
60s near the coast. Tomorrow, a mild day. Warm, I guess we should really say. Low 80s.
Okay. And do I want to jack it up?
In the afternoon into the evening, and that threat returns again on Wednesday at 78. Thursday looks like the wettest day with some thunderstorms and some rain, 75. Still some showers Friday. Starting to think a little better for Saturday. We'll see. We can get some showers out of here and get them next weekend.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of rain.
I think I like the thought of that.
We need it, doesn't it? All right, thanks so much.
Keep me warm.
Tonight it was a milestone weekend for Yankees slugger Giancarlo Stanton. He hit his 450th home run against the Orioles. But what he did after the game was equally as amazing. A young fan who happened to be wearing a Giancarlo jersey caught his ball and said he was negotiating a deal for that ball. The boy decided to give it back to Stanton. Giancarlo would not let the good ball on home run. He met with that kid and his family. He even gave them the signed baseballs and a bat. This is a very, very sweet gesture. I love that he did that. That's so good. Yeah. All right. Congrats to him. And that does it for us tonight. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a safe night. Extra stars right now.
Some of my boyfriends out there, do you like what I look like? Is this cute? Huh? Did I lose you all? Did I lose you all? I guess I lost you all.
Kimmel returning to TV, the major turnabout after more than 400 celebrities rallied behind him in protest. James Vanderbeek's new health crisis, why he was forced to pull out of tonight's Dawson's Creek reunion.
Cancer is, I call it a full-time job.
John Bon Jovi's first words about becoming a grandfather. His son Jake's baby with Millie Bobby Brown.
Okay.
On today's Extra Hot List, Zac Efron and Mia Dobrev sparking hookup rumors on a yacht in Italy. And my new interview with Scarlett Johansson about balancing motherhood and Hollywood. How are you and Colin juggling it all?
Okay.
So much going on. Well, he's coming back. We start with the giant headline breaking today about Jimmy.
Breaking today that Jimmy is returning to the show on Tuesday. This coming after major A-listers lined up behind him. Jennifer Aniston, Meryl Streep, Tom Hanks, 400 Hollywood stars teaming up to protest the indefinite suspension of Jimmy's time. The stars are brainwashed were a letter from the ACLU, blasting the network's decision as a dark moment for freedom of speech in our nation. The decision came after Kimmel's controversial comments on conservative activist Charlie Kirk's alleged killer.
We had some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it.
Martin Short, Regina King, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and Amy Curtis are just a few of the other celebrities who have also signed on to the ACLU letter.
You know ABC threw Jimmy off the air. I don't know what their plan is, but it looks something like that. All I know is that sometimes that's after firing him.
Jimmy's spokesman Howard Stern broke his silence this morning, revealing his search for Jimmy. Real time, Bill Maher returns to the talking.
Let me just tell you something. I am not intimidated by the FCC, and if President Trump is watching, I have one thing to say to you. You lost weight, you look terrific.
On his show, Trump first defended Jimmy, calling the moment of the show Miami.
I feel obese. I feel fat and exhausted. Oh my God. I feel fat and exhausted. I know I am fat, but I don't always feel fat.
Helps the politics go down a little easier. And we just try and show people things they haven't seen.
I lost my karaoke songbook. I have to look one place in my car. Might have slipped on the passenger side and the front. I hope it's there because I haven't looked since I lost it. And it helps me when I go to karaoke to have a song right off the back to sing. You know?
I think people have just grown to be more angry, and a lot of people just wanted to see this, not see Disney do the right thing and put him back on the air. And I think that's what we're seeing right now.
Okay. I'll see y'all live another time. It's a lot of y'all up in here. No jacket? Oh, I didn't hear you say. Okay. You saw my belly, I know. Well, you can still, Samuel, obligate something to me today if that's what you intended to do. I'd like that and appreciate it too. Hi, Harold Edgar. How are you? Hope you're okay. You didn't think it looked good, my jacket with my outfit? I do have a Teletubby body. It needs to be a tighter knot. Mm. Did you say put it around your neck? Okay. You get the wings because you're really just ridiculous. Okay. Yes, I can. That looks good, Tommy boy. Yep. Fupa all day. No jacket, no jacket. Okay. Thank you, Samuel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Still at it. Okay. I'll get on live again soon. Maybe I'll get on live at night since I have hard time sleeping sometimes. I'll be in the house a little early today anyway. Maybe I'll go on after midnight. Yep. Thank you, Og. Oh, that's sweet. Hmm. Thank you. That would be nice. I already had dinner today because I ate earlier and I'm not going to eat anything else tonight, truth be told. But if you take care of my drinks, that would be nice. About $20, I'll be good with drinks. You want to do that for me? You can send that up to my Cash App. My wig is pushed back. It's called a ponytail. And people wear them all. They wear them here. You know, they wear them up like this. They wear them over here like that. It's a lot of ways you can wear a ponytail.
He's single, she's single. Left the headlines to me. We just got Charlie Sheen with a stunning new confession.
The cartel cut you off?
They did. They did. That's right. Charlie missed a
Mm-hmm.
in Australia that at the height of his addiction, the Mexican drug cartel said
Well,
the
I
Mexican
appreciate you.
cartel
Did you get my number, Samuel Callens?
on Charlie Sheen. I have never seen someone acquiring,
And if you want to send me up enough for breakfast, then that would be nice.
you know, and so
Because I have to go out early in the morning for breakfast to the doctor like 9 a.m. And then after that, I'll go for breakfast. So breakfast or drinks tonight. Either way, thank you.
until next time, that's today's hot list. Up next, Zendaya and Tom Holland, the rare sighting after he was rushed to the hospital for the Spider-Man set. Then I'm getting parenthood advice from Scarlett Johansson.
You're gonna be in the best too, so.
Plus, Jelly Roll, no more. Showing off his 200-pound weight loss. All the headlines from the iHeartRadio Music Festival and live
See y'all later.
up next.
Maybe after midnight. Let's check.
Brought to you by Max Life.
You have a good day. Hope you have a fantabulous day, those who can't come back.